Bum, ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, dun. Da-dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Hello there. Dun dun dun. The stream will be entirely focused on reading through the treasure gallery and Piklopedia. It's got 3 different logs for each individual treasure and Piklopedia, which is what? That's like 239 plus 125. What is that? That's like 350-ish. So yeah, there's gonna be over 1,000 entries to go through. We're gonna do each and every one. Alright, we're gonna start with treasures. Alright. Let's start with the Rubber Cutie series. Have you ever laid eyes on something more adorable? I, for one, have not. Gazing upon its features fills me with... is it admiration? Awe? Well, whatever it is, I recommend everyone open up their eyes and their hearts and to this sublime and squeaky being. There are still bread bugs. The first time I laid eyes on this treasure, I thought it was a giant aquatic monster. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's basically a paraphrase of a Pikmin 2 one. This thing is huge. It'll take a whole day to eat it in its entirety. Look at those adorable features and darling proportions. This creature may be rather medium in size, but that does not mean it has a medium amount of cuteness. No, I'm quite certain it possesses enough cuteness to charm an entire planet. It has well-proportioned facial features and a smooth exterior. Its hollow interior allows it to float on water. I thought long and hard about what creature inspired this treasure, and before I knew it, I was petting its beak. I'm powerless in the face of cuteness. Still not sure if it's edible. Also not sure if something can taste as handsome as it looks. Stately Rubber Cutie. Ah, fret not, stately Rubber Cutie. Yes, you may be smallish in size, but that does not matter. Cute is cute. Yep, duck. In fact, it's quite possible you're even more cute because of your smallness. Yes, I do believe you are. Compared to the other treasures found, this sculpture is tiny, yet with its beak turned courageously upward and its round eyes brimming with the spirit of adventure, I can't help but admire its gallant image. Beauty really can be found around any corner. This seems like the right portion size for me. A dapper Rubber Cutie. Just look at this fellow, dressed to impress in all black. And impressed I most certainly am. So impressed I can't stop staring. I do hope it'll forgive me. It's just so hard to act normal around someone so dapper. It truly is. When I was a kid, I coveted a black leather jacket that hung at a shop window. It was so cool. I begged my parents to buy it for me, but they just scoffed in my face. So I saved up my pocket change for months and finally bought it myself. It turns out wearing a leather jacket during the peak of a Hokusai summer is a shortcut to getting a heat stroke. That was the last time I ever tried to be cool. I like this color. It gives off a chill aura. I like how Louise is short but sweet. What a sweet stick this is! Quite literally, this stick here is made of candy from top to bottom. This unexpected combination makes it quite the handy thing to have around. You can use it as a walking stick to prevent yourself from stumbling while hiking or exploring unfamiliar terrain. When all that exertion makes you hungry, you'll find sustenance right in your hand. A useful invention, to be sure. A giant, brightly colored stick of candy adorned with a ribbon. My guess is that it was meant to be a gift for a child, and it would be a great souvenir to bring back to my own kids. I'll need to keep a close eye on the spaceship's temperature to prevent its melting during transport. Looking at it is fun, but it tastes much better if you bite right into it. Sweet Torrent, be warned, if you take a bite, of this doughy raft, you'll quickly find yourself awash in a torrential river of sweet cream. Your only choice is to eat as quickly as you can. If you can't keep up, ask someone to throw you a life preserver before it's too late. I hear this item was discovered in a bright and open area, unlike other caves I've encountered. What's more, it was presented on a large silver plate. I wonder why it was there. Is it a form of entertainment for visiting guests? Or maybe we are the guests? It's near impossible to eat this without losing a drop of cream in the process. A challenge I gladly accept. This treasure takes a... what is this sweet torrent? Deceptive snack. This treasure takes a sophisticated palate to appreciate. First, a salty sweet sauce is put atop some kind of white foodstuff. It's then fried and topped with a thin black layer of paper? It sounds awful, but it tastes wonderful. Surprising is in the best way. It's sweet, but not too sweet. Salty, but not overly so. It tastes like something a more refined palate would appreciate. Perhaps belonging to someone whose tastes were developed over the course of many years. A crunchy and uncomplicated treat. He doesn't. That's funny. I mean, you'd expect Louis to have a refined palate, but he's like, yeah, I don't care. Cookie of nibbled circles. Someone went to great lengths to first nibble this cookie into a perfect circle, and then to nibble a perfect circle out of the middle of the cookie. The cookie craftsmanship exhibited here. It's mind-boggling, really. Stealing a bite of food before it's been served is quite rude, but I understand the impulse. My son and I are always waiting outside the kitchen, itching to try whatever my wife's been cooking. Thankfully, she finds it charming, or we'd have to curtail the habit. Hey, if the missing part is out there somewhere, I will find it, and then I will eat it too. Cookie of prosperity. Here we go. This one might have the same bio as the one in Pikmin 2. It said that the two colors in this cookie bring good luck to one's family and to one's business. In fact, there was a tradition here for families to gather around a cookie and eat it together. There is even a saying about it. The family that eats a cookie together gets rich together. This pattern always reminds me of our family game nights. We like to play board games, but it would be even more enjoyable if we could eat the boards after. I was curious to know if the flavor was as playful as the design, so I took a bite. Tastes normal. It's like an optical illusion. If I keep alternating bites by color, would I ever make it to the last morsel? Vanishing cookie. Is it possible for a cookie to be too delicious? It seems it is. This very cookie is so incredibly tasty that it vanishes almost as soon as it appears. Where it goes, nobody knows. But if you ever want to taste it, you'll have to move fast. Hey. Sweets don't simply disappear of their own accord. There has to be some sort of scientific explanation. To test my theory, I've laid out the cookies and I'm waiting. Normally, I'd have given in to my urge to eat them, but I must stay strong. There's something about this flavor that makes it impossible to stop eating. Not that I've tried very hard. Love's fortune cookie. Do they love me? Do they love me not? These are the questions we have all asked ourselves at one time or another, and this cookie has the answer. Simply eat each tasty petal as you ask your question. What would the answer be? The final bite will tell. Before we got married, my wife took a compatibility test to assess our relationship. It was all for a laugh, but we got 120%, indicating that we would be eternally happy together. I don't really believe in all that fortune-telling stuff, but that test got it right. There's only one way to eat this. First, lick up the jam, then eat the buttery petals until all that remains are crumbs. Then eat the crumbs. Hearty container. The shape of this treasure represents perhaps the most important things... Excuse me. The shape of this treasure represents perhaps the most important things that there are in the universe. Life and love. If you pour your heart into this cookie and give it to someone you care about, it's sure to have a powerful effect on them. In my line of work, encountering tough situations and feeling like your life is in danger is all a part of the job. But something about this cookie makes me feel like I have the strength to make it through. Like I have an extra heart if my first one runs out. Heh, it's a heart container. If you break it in half first, it's much easier to eat. So short. Jiggle jiggle. This was the one that Louis was kept in a safe. Even a slight touch will make this treasure jiggle and wiggle in the most wonderful way. Yet for all the seismic stresses, it never collapses. Still, what's Even more entrancing than the Jiggle Jiggle's wiggle is its taste. The sweetness will make you tremble. Children are fascinated by jiggling objects like this. I know my kids would lose their minds if they encountered this gelatinous tower. I consider myself a mature adult, and even I'm fighting the urge to climb to the top of this jiggling hill. The creamy base is delectable, but alternate each bite with the brown topping for a more savory experience. SS Berry. This spaceship was clearly styled to look like a cake with fruit atop it. I suspect it was specially designed for couples heading to space on their honeymoon. Goodness, I hope no one tries to eat it. The ship might crash in some strange locale. Hardly the idyllic vacation newlyweds dream of. At our wedding, our friends gave my wife and me a spaceship-shaped cake that looked a lot like this one. It wasn't as big, but it resonated with my dreams of exploring space. Of course, my dreams are slightly different now, but I'm happy I still have my wife by my side. Very filling. 2 words. I says peppermint. What a refreshing aroma. And what charming decorations. And that gorgeous color, too. Popular with the young crowd, this spaceship wakes you up as it whisks you away on a minty fresh journey to another planet. Just don't take a bite out of it, or you'll never make it back. One whiff of this brings me back to the long days of summer, eating ice cream with my kids. This fragrance smells like their favorite flavor, bright and refreshing. At first I didn't want to try it, but my children insisted. Now it's my favorite ice cream flavor too. Strange way to serve toothpaste. Mint. SS Chocolate. It was this adorable ship's yummy smell that lured me in. Then suddenly I was taking a bite. Lo and behold, I found the ship to be edible. In fact, it's chocolate flavored. I'm still not quite sure what to make of this discovery. All I know is, it's a delicious one. My wife and I have been together for a long while, but our relationship has never been as perfectly poised as this cake. Maybe it's because I'm always flying around space and she's at home, trying to keep things together. Yeah, a lot of this food stuff does look good. We really are due for a date night. The touch of bitterness makes it that much easier to eat. Unbreakable Promise. Oh, we're done with Sweet Tooth series. A hoop topped by a stone made of the hardest substance in the universe. A perfect gift to give when making an unbreakable promise, though I am told the stone can in fact be broken. Perhaps then it's meant as a reminder that no promise is truly unbreakable? It's a common practice to present an expensive gift to your intended when you propose. I didn't have the means to do so when my wife and I became engaged, and I've always regretted that fact. But at least I still love her as much as I did then. I slipped myself right under the metal archway and took a nice cozy nap. Golden vaulting table. Very expensive. See, how many have we done so far? 2 series is cool. We still have a long way to go. Hey. The shiny table is used in a ceremony meant to bring good luck with money. It works like this. Jump over the table once and make a profit. Jump over it twice and make a fortune. Jump over it thrice and the sky opens and money rains down on you. Or so one hopes, anyway. Apparently, if you jump over this, you'll be blessed with great wealth. I'm not the superstitious type, but I'm tempted to give it a try. I could use the extra cash. The only things standing in my way are my poor middle-aged hip joints. I bet this would bring in the big bucks. You can't see this is the olfactory sculpture. You can't see the artistry at work here with your eyes, but take a deep breath and your nose will behold the power and beauty at once. One whiff and your heart will light up. Surely this gorgeous olfactory sculpture belongs at an art gallery. Hey. It's a multi-sensory art experience. You've got the flicker of the flame, the texture of the body, and that glorious scent that just melts into your surroundings. It's so soothing and calming. I'm getting a bit sleepy here. Is it a sleep device? Oh. I set it on fire and it melted. Smells yummy, but unfortunately it's inedible. Princess Pearl. Instead, a king gave this orb to his beloved daughter, and that it contains all the wisdom the princess would need as the next ruler of the land. Note, it is not especially flashy. One can assume that's because good leadership is not about flash, but about substance. My daughter's loved shiny jewels and trinkets for as long as I can remember. She used to be happy enough with pretty stones and pieces of sea glass, but now all she wants are the more illustrious items like this. That doesn't bode well for my wallet's future. This would be great. This would be a great gift for Nana. She could use something shiny. It sounded nice at first, but I don't think it is that nice. Sticky Jewel. Not only is this glimmering gem quite beautiful, but the mineral it's composed of is notable for being highly sticky. Often given as a present to a loved one, it represents a bond that is equally adhesive. This gemstone is large, but looks kind of cheap. I've only just started to accept that one day someone might propose to my own daughter with a gift like this. I know I should probably give that person a warm welcome, but I already don't like them. Ah, in-laws. I'm pretty sure this jewel is fake. Yeah, I think everyone thinks that. Hoop of Healing. Step through this glowing blue hoop and you will feel its healing effects almost at once. Exhaustion is gone. Ailments of the heart and body banished. You have but to make the choice to step through it. I read somewhere that some colors can have certain effects on your body. This color seems to calm my mind and help me recover from my composure when I'm feeling frazzled in the field. It has almost a healing effect. I stepped inside the circle and spun it all around me. Hula hoop. Now we have the Hoop of Passion. Is your relationship missing the spark it once had? Are you stuck in a rut with the one you love? This hoop can help. Step through the glowing pink light and feel the passion return. This warmth that shines upon you is sure to remind you of the day you met. The science of colors intrigues me. For example, I can feel my instincts sharpen and my zest for life intensify when I gaze upon this hue. What would happen if I were to walk through this ring with my wife? Perhaps its powers could reignite the spark between us. But you already said that you love your wife as much as you did years ago. Seems viable for a ring toss. If it's light enough. Hoop of Fortune. Do you ever wish you had good luck? With this hoop, you need not wish. Step through its glowing yellow center and good fortune is sure to follow. Of course, for this to work, it helps if you believed it was going to work in the first place. People tend to gather with those who are like-minded, and eventually they become friends and partners. If you want to build a circle of good friends, you must be the kind of person whose company you enjoy. Then you find companionship with yourself as well. What does that have to do with yellow rings? Maybe walking through with brings you good luck. Tandem Trainer. Ooh, we're in the Recreation Recollection series now. Exercise is good for many things. It not only makes us stronger, but it also helps us live livelier lives. Hello there, Louie. So grab each of these exercise machines handles and squeeze. As every muscle strains at the effort, take comfort knowing you're adding good things to your life. I'm no longer trying to catch anyone's eye, but as the sole breadwinner, I need to prioritize my health so I can support my family for years to come. The problem is, I'm so busy supporting them, there's not a lot of time left for push-ups. We'll see how it all turns out. Apparently I should be able to lift this pretty easily, but I gave up after my first try. No, I'm not going to play anything else. Well, oh yeah, I do play the Zelda series, but if you read the title and description, this is gonna be my last stream for a while, so I'm not going to play it on stream. At least not for a while. Eventually, though, I still gotta finish Breath of the Wild at some point. Put your hands on the surface of this sphere and don't be surprised. It's the sphere of fuzzy feelings. Don't be surprised if you find yourself awash in waves of fuzzy imagery. The surface texture recalls the warmth of a fall sweater, the feel of grass on a summer day, and the prickly thrill of a hard-fought victory. Growing up, I wasn't one for chasing balls or shedding tears over a win or a loss, but my passions were equally absorbing. I wonder why this giant fuzzy sphere has me thinking of more youthful days and what they were like for the inhabitants of this planet. I like to imagine petting a soft little green creature. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with reading all of these aloud for the whole time, so I might just read the name. The Orbital Communications Sphere. How long will I be at college for? Total is planning on 4 years, but I should have summers off. And then after that, I'm gonna be getting a job, and then I really don't know where my free time's gonna go. But next time I'll be able to stream is either Christmas or even next summer. Orb of destruction. Yeah, no stream for quite a while. The greed inducement device. Oh, we're in gimme gimme. Well, I would say plan on again. It's either Christmas or next summer is when I'm going to stream again. So it's not gonna be for a while. Disc of Joyce Wisdom. Disc of Angry Wisdom. Disc of Sorrowful Wisdom. Disc of Amusing Wisdom. You're starting with Oracle of Seasons. I'm starting with Oracle of Ages. I gotta say, I'm enjoying it so far. Riding dogs is fun. Disc of Surprising Wisdom. That sounds reasonable. Ooh, modern amenities series. Secured satchel. Huh. Cool. I do have Metopia on the 3DS. Haven't played it in a while though. Fascinating item. Trap lid. Play both at the same time. That would be fun. You know, there was a time when I played Animal Crossing New Leaf and New Horizons at the same time. And that was fun for a bit until I got bored, then it wasn't. Perforated raft. Gonna take a picture of that. I do have a playlist of Hey Pikmin. I did do a Let's Play on Hey Pikmin a while ago. Oh hey, this is the last treasure in the game here. Got top left memory frag. Yep, you get that from beating the final boss. He thinks it's soup. Chocolate. Actually, this one's kind of sad that his used to be gone for so long that his baby son didn't recognize him. Alright. Extravagant breakfast. Condensed sunshine. Flaky temptation. Cushion cake. Yes, I will still post videos when I'm off to college. In fact, I have quite a few parts for my next blind Let's Play recorded and ready to be posted already. Puzzle snack. Excuse me. Alright, let's see how far along we are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what, there's 6 per row, so we have 4, 10, 16, 22, 24, 28, 34, 40, 46, 52. So we've done 56. Cool. So this is the sphere of desire. We still got a lot more treasures to go before enemies. If you get bored of this, you could come back later. Sphere of family. Sphere of heart. Louis wants a ball collection. Sphere of beginnings. Sphere of Vitality. Sphere of Calm. I like how Louis thinks of his Nana. Alright. Sphere of Good Fortune. Sphere of Trust. Sphere of Support. Sphere of Truth. Oh, this one's a weird one. Dang. Tell us how you really feel, Louis. Yay, now we're on to the fruits. Sunseed berry. Cupid's grenade. Searing acid shock. Velvety Dream Drop. Astringent clump. Wayward moon. Now we have summer fruits with the lesser mock bottom. Mock bottom. Dawn pustules. Dusk pustules. Crimson banquet. Why does Element want to destroy a sphere so badly? Juicy gaggle. Zest bomb. Ooh, we're in autumn now. Delectable bouquet. Portable sunset. Tremendous sniffer. Crunchy deluge. Or deluge or whatever. Disguised delicacy. Blonde imposter. Interesting mention of Pikmin U. Alright, and now into Winter's Reserve. That's similar to a sales pitch from Pikmin 2. Yep, that's taken directly from Pikmin 2. Alright, Citrus Lump. Face Wrinkler. Pocked airhead. Insect condo. Man, I don't think that's a sign of good luck, Louis. Frost escaping. Scaly custard from the tropical picking. Oh, that started with the Dapper Blob. Tropical picking series. Seed hive. Stellar extrusion. Heroine's tear. Slapstick crescent. Healthy yet unremarkable choices. And fire-breathing feast. Okay. Wanted to count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All of them are accounted for. Looks like we're approaching halfway. Dusty bed. It just wants to eat it. Granddaughter doll head. Movie's so funny. Yeah, it's completely different interpretations of the objects. Mama doll head. He thinks that this looks like Nana. Ah, king of meats. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty much halfway now. What's my next playlist going to be? That is going to be a secret. It is going to be a blind let's play of some kind. Instead of 20,000 leagues under the sea, it's 20,000 millimeters under the sea. Four Grill Brothers. We're in the Soulful Musician series. This is this is all of the musical treasures here. Harmonic synthesizer. Oh yeah, that's taken straight from Pikmin 2. Spouse alert, this one might also be taken. Yeah, that one's also taken directly from Pikmin 2. Yeah, it seems like this guy kind of replaced the ship as the sales pitch guy. Path creator. time marker. Wind detector. Ambiguous hostile. Let's see, what is that writing on top of it? Vazat, I think. Megahorn. Mechanical harp. Memory song. Mechanical harp. Lullabies. Windmills. Oh yeah. This was the Song of Storms one. Alright, I want to listen to these. I think press A, then there's an action. Right? Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's go ahead and play this one. Pretty sure this is the Piranha Plant sleeping jingle from Super Mario 64, huh? And then, of course, we have Windmills, which is oddly Song of Storms. not expect Song of Storms in this game. Emperor Whistle. Alright, probably same dialogue here. Alright, shake a smile. This is like a maracas. That was like a baby rattle kind of thing. That reminds you of Nano. Guess Nana probably used this on him, huh? Amplified amplifier. Double Dragon-Eyed Scope. Didn't realize it had such a cool name. Temporal mechanism. It's ironic he lost track of time while looking at a clock. It's funny because the clock doesn't actually move. Director of Destiny. Alright, let's see here. Oh, no, we got magnifying glass. Detective's Truth Seeker. Alright, so let's see, where were these music boxes found again? Blossoming Arcadia. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Cabin for a King and Hero's Hideaway. Interesting. I'm not sure if that's right, because I'm pretty sure I found the Song of Storms in Cabin for a King. Huh. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more sets. And how many have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright, so we're roughly over halfway there. Alright, Roundabout Express series, Unlimited Locomotive. Middle management tank car. Leisure car. Life station. Straight and narrow track. Let's see. Turn of events track. Back at the beginning track. Thrill ride track. I don't think this is a sharp turn. I think this is the opposite. I think the blue one so far is the sharpest. Alright, Mouth of Lies. I don't remember this one at all. Monster Teeth. Brush of Wisdom. Brush of foolishness. What does that say on it? Toothbrush, blue. Toothbrush. False lollipop. Oh. Eternal sculpture. I don't remember this one. Yep, this one is paraphrased from Pikmin 2. Bathing pool. Alright, assembled courage series. Thick tank combo bot. That's weird, they had the courage reactor. Not even the other one, just the courage reactor. Or maybe they did have the other one, let's check. No, I'm pretty sure that's just courage reactor. What? Oh, mincing garlic. I thought it said mimicking garlic. This is the Nexus combo bot. Fist force combo bot. Peacemaker combo bot. Kickstart combo bot. Wonder if my toes serve a second purpose as well? What? Alright, and sure-footed combo bot. The uniquely you goo. There's a lot of goos here. Soulful artist after soulful musician. Now we have soulful artist. Uniquely you goo. He doesn't like the color red. Decorative goo. This one might have the same description as Pikmin 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's paraphrased. Oh no, that one's not paraphrased. Yeah. Illumination goo. Let's see, what's the spates? Noble goo. True goo. I think this thing probably gave you cavities. Ambiguous goo. What is this? Gray? Probably rock. I guess that's confirmation that rock Pikmin are gray and not black, huh? It's odd. I thought the boss wore purple, not gray. Captivation goo. And refreshing goo. The light blue. I get this. This is neither the color of the sky nor the color of the sea. But it's nearly the color of both. That's how I always feel when doing blues and coloring. Sus nivis ventus. That must be snowy blowhog. Alright. And we got neon goo, light green to represent the glow Pikmin. I like this. This has like confirmations for what all the colors of the Pikmin are. Alright, now we have Lamp of Inspiration, a Statue of Liberty lamp. It's not ice cream, Louis. Beckoning mannequin. Greedy vibes. Ancient statue head. It's a famous work of art right here. Couldn't show the body. Oh, hey. No. It's a reference to the gyroid bust. Can win a staring contest. Contemplation Station. Unfinished statue. Let's see. Nice snack. There's a way. Oh yeah, because he thinks someone ate the arms off. Persistent machine. Giant fossil. Expression hider. Creepy mask. Ooh, Louie's fallen in love. Buddy display. I have to take a ride on either of them, yep. Alright, so... It's interesting how they reference the gyroid bust, but I don't know if it exists in the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more series to go. Gifts from the sages. Heat sensor. Internal clock measurer. I'm too tired to keep count of collecting fruit. Solar-powered computing machine. I wish there was a sound test. Like there was an NPC that you got that you could listen to all the songs of the game. Number jumper. They throw their calculator once they realize how much money they're losing. Octoplus in the paleontology series. Tastes like fish. Mystery squid. Mystery squish fish. Is this fish paste? Newtolite shell. Sort of olimarite. Slipper bug fossil. Relentless Spear. Ooh, we're on the Point of Honor series. Cold to touch, but fun to climb. Noble Bident. The first treasure that most people collect. Shattering lance. Micromanagement station. It's a Game Boy Mini. Excuse me. Glinty circular disc. This is for Wave Race on the GameCube. Life controller, NES controller. Nothing, and no one tells me what to eat. It's like, no, I will eat. Spitting memories plank. What is that? I can't tell. Yeah, he's critiquing the spaceship on it. Masterpiece plank. Ooh, yeah, this is a foreign game. Garden sightless passage. Wow, yellow makes Louis think of fruit. Telekinesis detector. Connection detector. It's mine. Creativity conduit. It's like an NES mouse. Stone of advancement. Winged freedom sculpture. Alright, Ultra Hyper Technology series. I'm gonna have to take a break. I've been staring at this screen for too long. Alright, we got 49 more entries. Let's go. Dimension converter. Pikmin 4, but I play as both. Um, maybe one day. Solar Reverberator. Personal injury plank. So fun to ride. Don't see its specs. These are cool. Love nugget. Oh, we're in the Nature's Candy series now. Crush nuggets. Anxious sprout. You can eat them faster than they grow. Crew cut gourd. It's a zucchini. Being original for the sake of originality is usually a waste of time. Ouch. Child of the Earth. Daughter of the Earth. Mysterious carriage. One of the heavier treasures of the game. Yeah, literature is complicated. Snack bean. Alright. And then foolish fruit. Eggplant. I wonder what his children's names are. And now we have Sword and Shield series. There's a lot here. All of these last 4 sets have... In fact, all these last 5 sets have a lot. Ring of Return shield. Jelly donut on the verge of exploding. Yeah, I don't think so. Satellite shield. Heroic shield. Yeah, floating cookies. Shooting star shield. Alright, now we have the swords. Heart sword. Spirit sword. Looks a lot like grass. Ice sword. On the stab fruits of the heroic sword. Look at that. They're all crossed like the Three Musketeers. I have to use a fork again. Now we have a bright sword. He really likes it. Now we have Toys of Giants. We're getting closer, man. All of these have 9, huh? 27 to go. Unfloatable boat. Faux fishy. This fish is too hard to chew. Inedible. Space spinner, hint, fidget spinner. It's so fun. Not the most comfortable bird to ride, but I like its color. Sweet soaked bluebird. Don't worry, we only have like 25 more. Skin of the Phoenix. Just point over into the can't fly. Wah wah. You could sell the priceless bird for a profit. And now we have, oh wait, still in Toys of Giants, the Aspiration Ritual Bell. Not fruit. Aspiration Ritual Pole. Maybe able to poke something with the spiky pipe. Divine Balloon. Alright. Now we have the cards. We have Deity's Portrait. I always wanted to play the trumpet. Devil's Portrait. Seems like a fun companion to Louis. Courage Emblem. Heh. Symbols remind of peaches. Power Emblem. I see our empty plates in need of some food. Wisdom emblem. There's a picture of salad. Love emblem. Money emblem. Stolen jewels. Now we have a work emblem. Veritable garden of crunchy sandwich fillings. Right, and then the gold nugget. All you want is more. And now, the Hands of Fate series, final series, the long shot totem. Only useful when signing between 12 or less options for your next meal. Go with the flow totem. Oof, it's a 20-sided ones. Then we have the chance totem. Difficult choice totem. Climb at your own risk. I like this. Nice statistics lesson here. Talisman of Life, Crane. Looks like it has a lot of meat. Oh boy, Louis. Heh. The sun's too big. Talisman of Life, Cherry Blossom. Puts me in the mood for snacking. Talisman of Life, Moon. Wide and round. I'd eat it. And then, I think this is the last one, right? Nope. Talisman of Life, Rain. This would sell for a lot of money. It's Talisman of Life, Phoenix. Alright. And that's all of the treasures. But now, we have the Piklopedia. Let's take a look here. Dwarf Bulborb, Pansaris, Pseudo-Oculi, Russus, part of the breadbug family. A lot of this is going to be reused dialogue. Albino Dwarf Bulborb, huh? This one's part of the grub dog family. Let's see, Bulborb larva, after its first molt, due to its pale coloration, it was assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. But it was later confirmed to be a true dwarf Bulborb. Bulborb. Uh-oh, reused dialogue. Being confused on originally classified as Spotty Bulborb. Jumbo Bulborb. Oh yeah, this is like an even bigger one. dwarf orange bulborb. No, I just started the Piklopedia. Hey, they're not called dwarf red bulborbs anymore, you silly Willy. Oops. Yeah, they typically like to reuse entries for Olimar and Louis from Pikmin 2. Dwarf Bulbear. Spotty Bulbear. A mid-sized subspecies within the grub dog family. One glance, you know, I forget as long as you live. Unmistakable bold lips. Dwarf Frosty Bulborb. Pairs well with simple green salad. So rich and fatty meat on both sides and a dab of butter, then sprinkle generously with fresh thyme. For those who prefer leaner cuts, I recommend the tip of the nose. Fiery bull blacks. Whip tongue bullboy, probably reused logs from Pikmin 3 here. Then we have bulborb larva. We have Empress Bulbulax. Definitely reused. Emperor Bulbulax. Alright, and then we have Sovereign Bulbulax. For light appetizer, pluck the ferns off its back and lightly cook to remove any astringent flavor. The tongue, eyes, lips, meat, and fat are very tasty and can be prepared in a variety of ways. Mature specimens have a more highly developed umami flavor. Get rid of fights. Hey. No, I didn't want to do that. Bulboil. Huh. Alright, then we have Fiery Blowhog. We have the start of the susses. Sus. Peace, unrivaled moistness. The watery blowhog is sus and moist. Snowy blowhog. Sprinkle lightly with salt and eat while the ice bag is still fresh and crunchy. Just one bite will give you the most satisfying brain freeze. Titan blowhog. Creature too large to easily carve. Bigger is not better in this case. Alright, blizzarding blowhog. Great thing to read this elongated nose with a spoon for a quick dessert of meaty shaved ice. Add a drizzle of sashimi grade soy sauce to take it up a notch. Now you have tusked blowhog. Stew with root veggies, wild greens, and a bit of miso for mouth-watering and rustic flavor. Drain all the blood beforehand to avoid that gamey smell. Let's see, we still have a lot to go. Oof. Okay. How many have we done so far? There's 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22! Alright. Horn cannon beetle. Drop into boiling water and let it cook until the shell turns red. Remove from the pot and peel. Sprinkle the drained meat with rock salt. Arctic cannon larva. Alright. Now we have the Arctic cannon beetle. Boil the meaty legs until fully cooked and drizzle with a generous amount of lemon juice. Once the juice has seeped its way into the muscle fibers, suck the meat out of the shell with one big slurp. Female shear grub. Ambulorisidices. Yeah, mandiblard. Alright, then we have male shear grub. And then there's this mama shear grub. Most enjoyed when big and round and full of eggs. Salt lightly, then grill. The squishy, sticky mouthfeel will have you coming back for more. Shear flea. It's not part of the mandiblard family, despite sharing the shear name. Yeah, might come to you for cuddles. Salty, sour, and sometimes sweet. Flavor changes depending on which living creature it's fed from most recently. Then there's the Joustmite, part of the Burrownit family. No cloaking Burrownit in this game though. Whitey just might. Swooping snitchbug. Scarpinid. Skitterleaf. Relative of the pond skater. Now, desiccated skitterleaf. No preparation needed to enjoy this flavorful beast. Natural crunch gives way to an intriguing mouthfeel. And now we got the Dweevils, yay. That's right, the fiery Dweevil's an alternative to Bacon Bits. It's funny how the things it picks up are random. I don't know why everyone says that yellow is the color of fruit in this universe. Hydro Dweevil instead of caustic Dweevil. They decided to use a term that people would probably understand a little better. Enthusiastic dishwashing, love it. Soak the legs in fruit juice and freeze. Serve as a refreshing ice pop. Some cold habitats and spews frigid gas so the workings of its symbiotic bacteria are dulled and it retains its natural color, which is white. It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates where food that the fire dweevil eats is readily available, a spoiled dweevil's coloration is much peachier. Venom dweevil. Yeah, it's green instead of purple for some reason. Alright, how many have we done now? 6, 12, there's 125. 18, 24, 30, 36, 342. So, you're about a third of the way there. The arachnid family. Different soy sauce. Baldy long legs, not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible. It's funny, they mentioned Shaggy Longlegs, but of course Shaggy Longlegs doesn't exist in this game. It's because they ported it over from Pikmin 3. And then the man-at legs. And then groovy long legs. Creature's mostly tendon, so it often gets stuck in your teeth. Smells like burnt plastic or possibly metal. Ooh, those are all eyes. Wow. Chemical substance that after making contact with another organism's brain temporarily controls the organism's actions. Called the endless dance. That's what the natural phenomenon is. Anode beetle. Iridescent flint beetle. I swear I didn't even catch it. I thought it just looked gold, but they sure did make it shiny. And I swear I did not remember encountering the doodle bug or iridescent glint beetle, but actually that's a lie. I think I have encountered the glint beetle, but yeah, I'm just gonna skip over any entries that are just reused. Matite. Stutter check, here we go. Hey, reference the calcified crush blat, which doesn't exist in this game. Skeeter skeet. A zesty beverage. After in the mud, the texture remains gritty. Chew for long enough and your teeth will get a good scrubbing. Must be used to seize. Remember to first remove its bitter innards. Orange colored wings. And then red spectralids. And a slice of toast for a spicy protein-packed breakfast, or fry the wings at time of day. And then snowflake fluttertail. Dice finely or puree to make a meaty sorbet. Add a tiny drizzle of fruit sauce for some punch. Pluck the wings and antennae beforehand to use as a garnish if you want to get fancy. And then creeping chrysanthemum. It's interesting how the creeping chrysanthemum and Pikmin are actually in the same class. Produce sizable bowl makes a sumptuous pizza topping. What about the startle spore? If you can successfully remove the tongue's poison glands, you'll enjoy a rare opportunity to appreciate the umami synergy of the mushroom and meat combo. Interesting, this is still in the chrysanthemum family. Hey, reference to the Bulbman. Amuloradisis. So there is actually a reference to the Bulbman. Interesting. Hey. Hey, breadbug. And we have breadbug, everyone's favorite. Looks like your breakfast table's longtime staple. Loaf of bread with the perfect color and buttery shine. From looking at it, I swear the aroma of baking wafts past my nose. But you've never seen your bread loafing around like this. For a while, I might catch them dragging things around with their mouths. It's heart-meltingly adorable. Overwhelmed by massive... Oh, hello, Daniel. We're in the creatures section. You didn't miss it this time. Bread bugs are hardy and nutritious, but also bland and unimaginative. They may be palatable in a pinch, but hold no true culinary promise. I believe we're about halfway done. Let's check here. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 60. Yeah, pretty much. And now we have giant bread bug. Perfectly cooked, golden brown and fluffy. It must be a fresh baked loaf of bread. Oh, my mistake. This is the wildly unique giant bread bug with the texture and vibrancy only a living creature can possess. Don't let your eyes and gut deceive you. This lumbering muffin might just take offense if you mistake it for a loaf of fresh bread. I haven't been reading all of them aloud though, just because there's so much to read. And I'm skipping through a lot of the logs that are the same, that are just ported over directly from Pikmin 2 or actually, yeah, just Pikmin 2. We had fun playing the game. Yes, he finally appeared in a night expedition. They start appearing once you get to the later missions. Gildamandui. Hey, the golden crystals turn into caramel sauce. Really love to have seen the reaction. I mean, I saw the egg, and then I'm like, oh, it's Smoky Prague. Okay, cool. This reason juvenile Gildamanders often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks. Smoky Prague looks kind of weird in this game. With little gold-colored stone on its back, it toddles about, lantern flickering cheerfully. Doesn't intentionally deceive Pikmin or our sensors, they just respond to that gold-colored stone. Only the adults tend to be intentionally deceptive in this world or any other. So you couldn't be there. Yeah, you ended up missing a lot. I've already 100%ed the game, gotten all platinum medals. But I understand that you had more important things to do. Alright. Coagulated body fluid. How was vacation? I think you misheard. I don't... Oh, unless you mean summer vacation. In which case, yeah. It's been very fun. There's actually still a couple of weeks before I go off to college, but I've been streaming so much lately that I think I'm ready to be done. Go berserk, to use the technical term. Lantern-like organ atop its head emits electromagnetic waves in order to affect Pikmin. I cannot go as far to command them as a squad, so the Pikmin often hide under cover and are able to avoid ingestion. Alright. Yeah, that explains their behavior, then. Thank you, Daniel. The meat gives off a faint aroma similar to hot pepper. The flavor itself is subtle and elegant. char grill the lantern until blackened, and you've got a nutritional superfood. Miniature snoot whacker. Weird elephant looking thing. It's a grassy bitterness. Tastes like cucumber. Ah. Of the Gildamander. Cool. It is pretty cute. I think it's fun how there's like a bigger version that's a boss. Protects his belly and gets up while working with the weight of a sizable trunk. Are all taught by its diligent parents. Instead of hand and foot, they attend their offspring with nose and foot. They prepare the child for the day it will leave the nest, eventually become a parent itself. Then we have the mammoth snoot whacker. Get close, it will whip its trunk around and around and smash it on the ground. Might be a chance for an exciting jump rope workout. If you try throwing a bomb at it, it will use that dexterous trunk to shoot it right back at you. Ooh, so don't use bomb rocks against it. Long nose is neither bone nor cartilage, but is entirely muscle. I skipped there. Densely layered collagen lattices that cover almost the entire body. Fully developed trunk is large and quite heavy, so the mammoth snoot whacker usually rolls it inward to carry it closer. Did I expect Louis? No, I did not expect Louis at all, man. Like, his appearance in the credits was just out of nowhere. And then I don't really understand his motives, but... was surprising to see him there. His territory is invaded. Oh yeah, did you know that one of these files references the Bulbmin? The one for the Startle Spore does. Their nose comprises of a disproportional amount of their body weight, resulting in poor balance. Okay. Bitter flavor. Sire Hound. It's a pretty cool final boss, albeit a little long. I was surprised when they had the insta-kill fog from the Smoky Prog. I'm also a little disappointed that they couldn't work in the Winged and Rock Pikmin for the final cave. By a sweet mellow aroma, stew the base of the trunk, grill the middle, smoke the top. Possibilities are endless. Sun squish, season with salt and pepper. Type of primitive organism called a protochordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its fin tail to move and lives with other creatures as it grows. As its body develops, it starts to exhibit mollusk-like qualities, but its highly exposed internal stomach can directly digest prey on contact. Perfect texture. Yeah. And then there's the Foolix, which I'm also very surprised to see a version of the Ghoulix appear here. If you take the microorganisms I used to peer at through my microscope, and yeah, and just make them much, much bigger, this is what you'd get. That's one giant cell, huh? Made up of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Yeah, its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using the fin at the end of its flagellum-like tail to quickly expand. What I will say is I like how useful the purple Pikmin were in this game compared to Pikmin 3. Although I do feel that the treasures could have been heavier in general. That Foolix. Never thought of it like that. Nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters. As long as the nucleus is still alive, it can return to its original form. Usually it will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and gently remove jelly parts, add fruit and the sweetener of your choice, and serve gelatin. And we have Downy Snagget. Grind up the meat and cartilage, then mold into meatballs. Snagret meatballs. Cool. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent consequently follows it around. However, it has two specific conditions for imprinting. First is that the target must be tall and blue, and the second is related to about a white leafling. Yeah, as I said, I 100%ed the game, so I got the purple and white onions, and I was very excited to um to be able to grow white and purples, especially since there's still a 100 purple Pikmin treasure. This means that it will never make a mistake with something as small as we are, and will instead recognize it or us as food. So it is still a fledgling, it does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface where there's plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware, its parents may be hiding nearby, yeah. Sight of this wee one boinging around and pecking it at its food is awe-inspiring. If you get too close, it might feel vulnerable and give you a warning poke with its beak. Or it might just turn to you for comfort. And now we have the burrower itself. Inside the sky, it flies through the ground. When it pops its head to the surface, the way its crown of feathers fluffs, though it intended to make it look more intimidating, is delightful to behold. But be wary of lingering it to gaze up at it, as you'll likely be the... Alright, let's see here. This is probably the same log as it is in all the other games, which means once again we have a mention of the burrowing snarrow. Slice serpentine torso. The concept about a fiery long legs. Yeah. Wattle cloth. Breasts, thighs, and wings can be baked, roasted, or fried. Rest of the carcass is great flavoring for a rich soup stock. Developed respiratory muscles suck in large volumes of air. Its feathers are too small for flying. Current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem being quite secure thanks to a lack of natural predators and a little competition for food. However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory recently, its numbers have been gradually decreasing. It possesses a bottomless stomach and will swallow down anything and everything unfortunate enough to end up in its path. It will even consume things larger than its own body without missing a step. The best part is its goofy little head that looks just like a fuzz-covered gourd. Alright, how far along are we, huh? Still got a bit to go, huh? This thing is absolutely disgusting, by the way, but... Oh boy. Alright, we got the cakes next. Scorch cake. Yeah. The rubber ducks with the weird mouths. Alright, cool. Now we have shot cake. Saute in butter and cover with the sauce made from the green liver paste. Anyone with a highly developed palate will enjoy a slightly bitter profile. Can zap away shoulder stiffness and fatigue in a flash. How helpful. Can't comprehend the shell cakes. I think they're supposed to be related to crabs. That's how I interpreted it. Moving through cracks. Alright, let's see. How many have we done? Here, let's see. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 2, 3, 4, 60. So that's 72, I think? 73? Yeah, Puff Stool is back. What was my favorite part of the game? Ah, man, that's a tough one. I liked Serene Shores a lot. I liked the Olimar adventure. I liked seeing all the returning enemies. I mean, man, I wish you were there for when I first encountered the Dweevil. The Anno Dweevil. That was the first Dweevil I encountered, and I was so excited when I encountered it. The Dandori battles are fun as well. Yeah, I don't know. I just like so much about this game. I like how beautiful it is, too. This little bean. Even more and more. Boing. Personal favorite are the enemies. They give you a lot of work. Well, there are a lot of things here. Wonder, it's the first time we're getting to log on the Puff Stool. For more common species of fungus that gained animal-like characteristics over time. Senses danger, it will scatter spores under its cap. That confuses its attackers. Doesn't turn them into mushroom Pikmin anymore, but... Flip upside down and cook cap over. A lot of new families so you can create new ones. Yeah. I like the mix of returning and new enemies, that's true. Bury underground. For about 40 days, the poison can leach out. The smell will make you gag, but the flavor has notes of chocolate. It's cool how they also made white Pikmin immune to... I guess these are just poison mushrooms, though, is their thing, huh? Yeah. It's like Puff Stool, Tox Stool. How am I doing in the US? I mean, I'm fine. I don't really go outside because I live in Texas, and it's hot in Texas. I've been mostly staying inside. Oh yeah, did you see that The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Ages got re-released lately? I've been excitedly playing through that. Ambula fungus. It's the decomposer. Oh, so this was supposed to be revealed as the creator of all those moldy things. Okay. You're looking forward to it? Nice. Yeah. I've been wanting to play those for a while. I was hoping like a Link's Awakening style remake, but I'll take re-releases. Because it's a new traditional Zelda game for me to try out. Choose a walking nuisance. But there's not a charm that bothers me. Now we have the moldy stuff. It also surprised me to learn just how long the final cave is. It's like all of the other caves are like shorter than the Pikmin 2 caves, but then the final one is 20. Longer than in any cave in Pikmin 2. Although, of course, you can defeat some of the bosses. Try to stick up like 4, but you don't know for how long. Don't worry if you can't stay for it all. Just remember to say goodbye when you're done, because unless you watch my blind Let's Play that's coming out in the next couple months, it'll be a while until you see me next. Taste best if eaten just before the meat spoils. Once all the mold has been removed, enjoy a unique flavor reminiscent of dry-aged meat. And then we have the moldy slooch. Broth is fragrant and savory. Alright, both nervous system. Cave is massive. Nervous system and slime-producing organs have been invaded by fungal filaments. Hey, slugga, choo-choo. Miasma. So these are sporovids, huh? Yeah. So now we have the pyroclasmic slooch. Remove tongue and discard the rest. You thought you were watching an ad? How do you think you were watching an ad? Bearded amp rat, pan roast the thighs with sprigs of rosemary and whole garlic cloves. Finish with a squeeze of fruit juice to highlight subtle notes of lingering electricity. Cabin for a king. God, you didn't spoil anything. Not anything since it leaked, yeah. Sadly, when I was going through the cavern, I was spoiled some of the floors. So, like, I was spoiled that there was a double water wraith floor. Works as a capacitor, charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it at enemies. Treating on its territory, it's more territorial. Yeah, hello there. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt. Has several qualities unique to this ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young. This little cutie has a long beard that makes it look a bit curmudgeonly. But if you were to try brushing it, do so with caution. Ah. It's just kale. Then why is there an S in your name? Is that like your last name starts with S, maybe? Hey, Mamuda, Harry Mamuda. Sits in a garden in a pool of sunlight. I like it. It just kind of sits there unless provoked. Feeds on seeds and fruit, and to actively sow and grow plant species. Species have exhibited seed-bearing behavior for the purpose of storage. It's the only species known to cultivate. Heh, still tastes like chicken. S is from sus. We already went over all of the sus blowhogs. Porcillion. Cut the meat into 4 even slices. Dip slices into a beaten egg, then dredge in breadcrumbs. Fly over low heat. Its needle-covered armor is soft and quite exposed. Furthermore, it has a cowardly disposition, so when it senses even the slightest danger, it shoots out its spikes. This creature requires significant amounts of food, likely explains why it sucks up not just the insects, but also the trash. And just a few of the SS Dolphin's parts too, but those can never be mistaken for trash. Made it that. Couldn't really think of anything else. When it cowers down to roll up, it looks like it's feeling lonely. If you get close to the needles, all over its body become projectiles that will launch at you. I can't help thinking this is just a plea for attention. It's okay, Prickly Bean. I'll be your friend. Then we have the Honey Wisp. I was excited to see this one back, too. Swims through the air with a heavy-looking nectar dangling below its translucent body on its way back to its nest or its offspring. Oh, wait, lunch. It's an incredibly strange chicken-flavored creature that you'll never understand. It's weird, but it's also inedible, but it also tastes like chicken. Nectar is a vital source of nutrition. Alright. Endlessly. This is probably the same dialogue. Where the eggs are small. Yeah, okay. Buffy Blowhog. This one spits ice, right? Or unless that's a different variation. Oh, that's a different variation. My bad. Hello, again, Eugene. Electrified pulse creates a sash of color. This is all stuff that's already happened. See those prominent spines upon its back? I'd like to imagine that if you looped ropes through them and hung a gondola from the ropes, you could create a living airship. That would be funny. Now we have Icy Blowhog, which is different from the Frosty Blowhog, because this is a puffy blowhog that shoots ice. This frosty flyer may exhale frigid breath, but you can touch it without having to worry about freezing. Its face remains quite cool, but it expels warm air from the little holes on the side. Feeling chilled, you can sidle up next to this one. Possesses 3 lungs, an air sac for respiration, flotation, and a cold sac. Cool. Its buoyancy is a result of hydrogen produced by electrolysis. Icy breath is condensed carbon dioxide. Oh, it was snowy blowhog. Different species within the blowhog family have many features in common when you look closely. Okay. Has the consistency of candy-coated chewing gum and leaves a refreshing, mentholated aftertaste. Now the withering blowhog that shoots fire now for some reason. Hanging this creature on a rack in the sun dry on a hot afternoon. I'm pretty sure that's a repeat. Breath is significantly weaker. However, it does contain a petal withering plant hormone that causes flowers to instantly lose their petals. AKA fire. It shoots fire now. You can have a bit of fun with this one by giving it a good poke and watching it wobble and sway through the air like a balloon. Poke it too much though and it may spew gas and fly off. Mischievous little darling. It scatters flowers and cackles. This is quite charming. Alright, yay, we have the jelly floats. I wanted to count again. We're getting closer to the end here. You almost watched Metopia daily? Dang. 430, 60. So that's 90. So that's 84. So we did 85. Sweet. Think you have a problem with Pikmin enemies? You know a lot of scientific names. I don't think that's a problem. Yay, the jelly floats are back. Surprised Medusal Slurker isn't, though. They decided to go with jelly floats instead, though. Mystical sky blue color always catches my gaze and won't let go. Even when the drifting darling sucks up Pikmin, it doesn't eat them, but gently envelops them. Fortunately, it is currently endangered. Some more taste and texture gelatin. This jiggling mass of jelly can be sculpted into all kinds of creative shapes. And yep, so I think these are probably remake. Some invasive species. Yeah. Alright, cool. This lovely floating critter sucks up food by stretching and contracting its body. Rotopia 10 out of 9 million? That doesn't sound very good. It would be rather exciting to get sucked in with all the treasures and Pikmin to float on forever. If that really happened, I wouldn't be long for this world either. Alright, now we're on to Walpole. While watching it swim to and fro, fatigue and time just melt away. Unable to relax this much even on an unknown planet at the ends of the universe because observing this Aquatic beastie takes me back to the waterfront in my hometown when I was a child. Yellow Lollipop spawns in early spring, laying its eggs. Yeah, this is probably the same. Hopefuls can be eaten raw, but they're much more flavorful. Yellow Lollipop. Admittedly, the hop doesn't really bother me as much as it used to. But going to thick batter and deep fry for a down-home flavor you won't soon forget. And then this is probably also the same dialogue. Don't think of it as unexciting. This critter's simplicity is quite refreshing. Went from Frodendrum to Frondiferorum. Cool, I don't really pay that much attention to the scientific names except for the blowhogs, which are sus. Don't think of it as unexciting. This critter's simplicity is quite refreshing. Should you raise one from a Walpole, you'd certainly learn to adore it. Now we have a Wallyhop. I think I've already read these at some time. With distinct pallor, almost like it was painted with white face paint, it gives off an air of a performing mime. This cutie can jump with quiet refinement, never moving its plump jowls at all. It's graceful and expressive. Oops. Sorry, Chili Hop, we're not ready for you. Alright, cool. Let's look at this one. Remove the tender meat surrounding the eyes and stew with soy sauce. The collagen fibers are simply melt in your mouth delicious. When squashing prey with its mighty leap, the chili hop secretes a bodily fluid made up of ammonium nitrate, urea, and water. This causes an endothermic reaction that rapidly freezes its prey, making its attacks all the more lethal. After squashing the prey, it gets sucked up through the chili hop's belly. Since this species can store its food in a slightly chilled state without eating it for a time, it easily adapts to environments where prey is scarce. Slick and bulbous with a refreshingly frank face. Sus draconis, sus lugians, sus nivis ventus, sus inflatus, sus a frigidae, sus decrepita. Yep. There's and cool. And then we have the Master Hop. Wiggly elastic skin. Oh yeah, I remember that bio. It's widely believed that yellow lollyhops and other related species can continue to grow until they start breeding, but after that... Oof, excuse me. The growth rate plummets. However, in safe environments, one that lack natural predators, for example, some individuals of the species may forego reproduction altogether and continue growing until they reach gigantic proportions. Yellow lollyhops' telomerase enzymes are particularly active, which prevents their body shells from aging. It's not unusual for some individuals to reach over 50 years in age. Meats can be consumed if first dehydrated with a lot of salt. But the eyeballs and the legs are the best part. Water dumple. They reduced the weight of the water dumple for some reason in this game. Deep fried dumples without batter for all the flavor with half the fat. Resident of... Yeah, this is probably the same as in Pikmin 2, huh? This odd critter lost its vision, but it evolved a very sharp sense of smell to compensate. Even if you sneak up behind it very quietly, it will detect you. But with a mouth that opens up big and wide, approaching from the front isn't advisable either. Puckering Blinnow! Form a group and then swim gracefully along together as though joined in an underwater dance. Are they a family or traveling as a school? It might be enlightening to watch them with a submersible camera. Very quietly so they don't notice. Alright, gonna take a pause on reading them out loud for a bit. Prickle Puff. Remove the poisonous internal organs. Tsumami. Needs citrus vinaigrette. This thing has killed a lot of my Pikmin. I should go in and see what creature has killed the most Pikmin. Liver and ovaries contain powerful nerve toxins. Once it's dead, the Pikmin have no issues carrying this creature back to the onion, where the poison is broken down into valuable nutrients. Huh. So that's why the spikes are so deadly, because they're poison spikes. Twat is swimming dreamily along, then spotted again, walking plip-plop in tidal flats. The contrast is so great I can only admire its adaptability. But don't be drawn in by its cute round little peepers. Much like a rose, Piklopedia has very sharp thorns. I'm gonna sneeze. Kind of. It was more of a cough, but... Alright. Alright, how we doing here? Cool, only 2 more rows of enemies here. We're coming up on Crusted Rumpup, which is a very fun enemy. First we got Aristocrab Offspring, part of the onion shell family. That's the best way to help them feel successful. I sure do mention the Ambuloradicis class, which is interesting because they mostly talk about families. Throw them out an Aristocrab. Offspring into a pot for a yummy and simple miso soup broth. Great for the hot pot. Whoa. Oh gosh, that's all the bulborbs, huh? Cool. Just me explain why they come fearful and docile. Grub chucker. The list goes on, it sure does. Well, I'm glad you're so passionate about this stuff. Alright. Hermit Crawmad. This one would probably also be ripped from Pikmin 2. One of the cleverest of creatures. Alright. Bug-eyed Crawmad. Peepers aren't just big, they're capable of seeing things our eyes can't. You like the grub chucker? It was interesting. I didn't know. I remember I avoided it when I first saw it because I didn't know how to fight it. Capable of seeing things our eyes can't. Bug-eyed darling can identify all sorts of unknown objects for us that we should to look at. How useful could that be? This is normally a... 50 years. Put it in a po' boy. Yay, Crusted Rum Pup. This is a fun scorpion-like enemy. Wow, tip of its tail is almost fruity. Armra Kid. I think this is probably one of my favorite new enemies right here. Crusted Rum Pup. Pearly Clamp is back. She knew the Spanish names, but the only full Piklopedia you saw is the English one. Wah wah. Sure, if you looked hard enough, you could probably find it, or you could go out and buy the game yourself. MK8. Mario Kart 8? Why are you talking about that? Alright, Toady Blaster. Hey, another enemy that's... Moss is also Moss here. Yeah. Alright, I'm taking a picture of this. I'm taking a picture of every thing that references something that's not in the game. Like, this one references Ranging Boister. The fact that its mandibles do not protrude as significantly as their Ranging Boisters is due in part to the fact that it's flower-like. It's actually a gill. Cool. Cute little marble-like eyes, smooth and undulating body. Curvy mouth, tongue. Take it all in. Alright, now we have the weird balloon cap Boister. It's a living vacuum cleaner. Fatty muscle that controls these undulating motions must be eaten fresh. All that quick movement means it toughens quickly. Alright, Bog Swallow. Now for the most disgusting creature ever. Has eyes? I want to see the eyes. Oh yeah, they're all around it, huh? Hey, water wraith. You don't think that's a slug? Living thing is a living thing, even if it transcends our understanding. This unnerving creature is translucent and has no actual physical body to speak of. Yet somehow it clutches its rulers with zealous devotion. It's both eerie and fascinating, don't you agree? Yay. This is probably same stuff. Smoky Prog. First time we'll get to see this. In the night above ground or the dark passages below, you'll suddenly notice an egg. If you leave the egg alone, a being of terror is born out of it. A mysterious fiend dragging itself along. But I feel like this misunderstood deer may be trying to communicate with us. Perhaps its tale is a sad one. Smoky Prog's body is constantly deteriorating, so collecting a living sample has proven difficult, and research into the species has progressed at a glacial rate. However, by examining the genes adhered to Smoky Prog's egg, it has been confirmed that they are, in fact, Mamuta eggs. This discovery allows for the possibility that Mamuta that do not develop properly and hatch become Smoky Progs. If, hypothetically, Mamuta were to remain above ground at night and absorb glow sap, that might impact the nutrient levels within its egg's yolk. That change would lead to the embryo's inviability or break down its enzymes, then maybe. Yeah, they can't be mammals if they lay eggs. Egg tastes best when smoked. The flavor of the belly and the head is pleasantly warming. Ancient sire hound. Who knows what family it is? A coat that's dense and rough like a primeval forest, a stench like a wet canine, and a shockingly toasty body temperature. Clearly a dog in every sense. The long history of dogs being companions that we can rely on triggers an instinctive reaction through our entire bodies. If I were left on this planet with this massive cutie, I'd be content. If we harvest mesenchymal stem cells from this gigantic canine creature. You don't think the Bermuda is natural? For this gigantic canine creature and cultivate them with glow sap, the generated serum should return Ochi's leafified tail back to normal once administered. These results would indicate that 99.9% of the canine creature's DNA matches Ochi's, and that the only difference between Ochi and moss may be the natural presence or absence of a leaf tail. If these two theories prove to be true, it would suggest the possibility that this ancient creature is a common ancestor to two canine species from vastly remote star systems, and that, perhaps, there are even more hidden secrets out there that could hint at a fascinating yet inconceivable truth the universe has yet to reveal. And then the ultimate ride, plush and comfortable. I wish I could bring it home with me. Now we have Moss. Ochi and Moss were two peas in a pod. It's quite unprecedented that a space dog should meet a similar creature. The pitbull named Princess. She doesn't bite. Yep. It's quite unprecedented that a space dog should meet such a similar creature on a far-off unknown planet. You could even call it miraculous. Could they be siblings separated at birth? Nah, that's just not possible, especially since Moss was born with a leaf and Ochi wasn't. As far as I can tell, Moss has been a leafwing pup since birth, and some of her DNA resembles that of a Pikmin. This is the one point in which she differs from Ochi. When Ochi transformed from a standard space dog into a leafwing pup, I started to theorize that the Pikmin are in some capacity propagating their DNA in other organisms. The phenomenon in which all those castaways, including myself, became leaflings was very likely caused by being absorbed into the onion. Perhaps that process was also some sort of Pikminification of the body. Pikminified organisms can't leave this planet, so if the Pikmin may have been motivated to carry out this process in an effort to secure a permanent leader. Of course, this is all a theory. Convenient for procuring ingredients, compact, with a tight turning radius. And now we have Pikmin types. These peppy little darlings are a vivid scarlet red. As you can tell by their appearance, these critters are very passionate. In fact, they're such hotheads that they're immune to fire. Even their displays of affection are ardent. Pikminidae rubris. Cool. They'll beat their tiny fists on you in an abundance of enthusiasm. Pikmin are part of the Ambularaticus class, which consists of creatures that exhibit both plant and animal characteristics. A Pikmin will instinctively follow whoever plucks it from the ground, so it is quite common for them to form symbiotic relationships with another species, or accept a leader of a different species, as it serves the goal of propagating their species as a whole. The red Pikmin is the most common Pikmin species. It can be identified by the nose-like protuberance on its head and its highly aggressive behavior. It also has a few surprising and unique qualities. For example, its immunity to extreme heat and fire, despite the fact that it's a living organism. This can be explained by looking closely at skin and muscle fibers, which are made up of a flame-resistant cellulose. So they have a different genius from Bulbmin, and from the creeping chrysanthemum. Looks like a picnic carrot. I bet it tastes good, but I'm practicing a self-restraint. Yellow Pikmin, look at the extraordinarily big, pointy ears on the adorable yellow Pikmin. I doubt you can whisper a secret they won't hear. Try throwing one. They can easily retrieve objects from places you can't reach. Also, electricity doesn't faze them at all. They're shockingly useful little guys. It's generally believed that the Pikmin body was originally the root of a plant that has evolved over centuries, if not millennia, developing structures analogous to muscles, neural networks similar to those of a brain, and more. However, yellow Pikmin possess a perfect resistance to electricity, a force which actually poses extreme danger to other organisms. Oddly enough, this species of Pikmin actually seems to enjoy electricity. Their flowers even bloom when they are exposed to an electric current. I don't think you can expose them to an electric current in this game, so that must be a carryover from Pikmin 3. This fact would lead one to believe that their neurotransmission methods are quite different from our own. This species often uses the ear-like lamellae on its head to soar to great heights and dig holes. When I look at it, all I see is ears. Blue Pikmin. It wouldn't be overstating to say that watching these Pikmin navigate the water with the grace of a fish is one of the most lovely things to behold on the whole planet. But if you really want to see them swimming, you'll need to offer them some live bait. The accepted theory is that Pikmin evolved from terrestrial root vegetables, and so would be unable to breathe underwater and subsequently drown. Yet the blue Pikmin possess a gill resembling a mouth on their head, which enables them to be active underwater. While on land, they leaf and flower like other Pikmin species, and they breathe through the stomata on their skin, indicating they must be naturally amphibious. Pikmin's proteins on the surface of their body essentially perform the same photosynthetic processes as cyanobacteria, for example, which is what gives them their striking color. I look at that mouth and I want to put my hand in it, just to see what would happen. Rock Pikmin. Rock Pikmin may be rugged and craggy in appearance, but their well-polished skin is cool and smooth to the touch. Those dark, shiny stone bodies are built for defense, and they're capable attackers too. And did you notice those stubby little legs? Aren't they the cutest? This species is definitely a member of the Pikmin genus, but its body does not share any of the plant-like traits that Pikmin are known for. Instead, it's composed primarily of stone. The stone is actually the chosen host for a parasitic subset of Pikmin species nicknamed Hermikmin. Probably the same thing Bulbmin is. Similar to how a seed can sprout and push through the cracks of a rock, the Pikmin's roots stretch deep into the stone, storing its vital organs in an interior cavity that resembles a crystal geode. Because the species displays characteristics common in parasitism, one could hypothesize that the rock onion and rock candy pop buds stockpile stone that will eventually host the rock Pikmin. I think I broke a tooth on one of these. Stop trying to eat the Pikmin, dude. Winged Pikmin. These peculiar little flyers look like they're wearing goggles. Don't be put off by their odd appearance, though. Places that seem like dead ends, such as treacherous roads, lakes, swamps, and sheer cliffs, are nothing to them when they're not carrying anything. With a few flaps of their tiny wings, they flit through the air like fierce fairies. The wings on the back of this flying Pikmin species closely resemble the wings you would find on a flying creature. Uh, okay. So it's a flying creature then. It's possible that an ancient winged onion somehow absorbed a flying creature's DNA, which then resulted in the precursor to the winged Pikmin transforming into the species we recognize today. If this theory is correct, then onions might also be serving the role of messenger, transmitting new traits and characteristics to their Pikmin. I once had a dream that I was abducted by a winged specimen. Heh, 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 that's a reference to Pikmin 3 right there. Hee hee. Gotta take a picture of that. Boop. Ice Pikmin, with the frigid air welling up endlessly from inside their icy bodies, they can freeze anything at all. If you throw enough of them in a pond, they'll freeze the surface so solidly that you can walk right across it. They're just like little ice wizards. Pikmin supposedly evolved from plants, yet there are also Pikmin species with bodies made of ice, known as Ice Pikmin. How is this possible? The answer to this question lies in the fact that ice Pikmin are parasitic by nature, and the ice serves as their host. The composition of this type of ice is predictably mostly water, but it resembles saline solution with faint concentrations of trace sodium ions, potassium ions, and calcium ions that function as neurotransmitters. Interestingly, the ice exhibits no visual signs of melting or dripping when exposed to sunlight. This is due to its low temperature core, which continuously creates more ice in order to maintain a consistent size. A kitchen is essential, used for freezing ingredients and storing leftovers. He's not trying to eat it. White Pikmin. These tiny white Pikmin can dart about quite swiftly. Their bold red eyes, all of the Pikmin share a common Pikminidae ancestor except for Bulbmin. Interesting. I mean, Bulb is not that different from Rock and Ice Pikmin, though, from the sounds of it, as those two are also parasitic in nature. These tiny white Pikmin can dart around quite swiftly. Their bold red eyes are as charming as they are startling. Like a flower that has sharp thorns, these cute little ones possess a potent poison. Such small critters need to be tough to survive. White Pikmin are born through a color-changing process within white candy pop buds, which only grow underground. Hehehe. That's what you thought, until we found the white onion. The poison within its body is a type of diterpene alkaloid similar to a toxin often found in certain plant roots. If ingested, it can lead to vomiting, respiratory distress, and complete organ failure, and ultimately resulting in death due to cardiac arrest. Though strong, this poison also has medicinal uses, sometimes going by the name Ignite. The Pikmin are that and evolved from plants, but it seems some species retained more of their plant-based evolutionary heritage than others. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Here. Not meant to be ingested. Best used as bait. Stop with the using Pikmin as food. Ah. Purple Pikmin. It's a profoundly heavy... It's a profoundly heavy feeling holding... Oh, it's a profoundly heavy feeling holding a living thing in your arms. It can be overwhelming to realize that this thing is really alive. That said, these little ones have a density to them that makes them extremely heavy. To hold them at all is difficult. But don't worry, they're strong enough that they can hold you. But they don't. Slightly larger in size, purple Pikmin can weigh up to 10 times as much as other Pikmin species, and when thrown to the ground, their impact creates gravitational waves that can actually warp space-time. Yeah, but the Bulbmin is a member of the Parasiticus genus, a distinct genus separated from Pikminidae. Alright. That's fair. When thrown to the ground, their impact creates gravitational waves that can actually warp space-time. It's astonishing. The density of their muscle fibers is also much higher than that of other Pikmin, allowing them to transport 10 times as much weight as their average-sized counterparts. Their rich purple color is derived from strong polyphenol antioxidants. Like white Pikmin, they are born from underground candy pop buds, and no related onions have been discovered so far. But I think somewhere underground, deep among the relics of the past, a purple onion is waiting to be discovered. Probably... I wonder when Olimar's logs open up. I wonder if it's after rescuing Louis or just very heavy. Tenderizing the meat, but would be a way to stop eating them. God. Onion, the majesty of nature, the mystery of life. I can feel that these stale cliches can't fully express the extraordinary symbiotic relationship between Pikmin and onions. Is there a connection here of an affectionate nature, perhaps? There's so much we still don't know. Sometimes it lies dormant, much like a bulb, but dig it up from the ground and provide it with the right stimulus, for example, a good hard shake, and it will activate, sprouting 3 root-like legs. It serves a role similar to a nest or an incubator for the Pikmin, absorbing pellets or the bodies of dead creatures for their nutritional value, and then propagating Pikmin the same color as itself. Onions also seem to greedily attempt to replicate certain characteristics of the matter that they absorb by combining with or absorbing other onions, sometimes of the same type. You think Donald took a try of that arboreal frippery? Because you think that purple Pikmin can warp space-time? I mean, Olimar thinks that too. Onions seem to also seem to greedily attempt to replicate certain characteristics of the matter that they absorb by combining with or absorbing other onions, sometimes of the same type. Sven confirmed that just like Pikmin, an onion has muscle fibers in its body, and though it is unable to walk, it is capable of a small range of motion. However, when one breaks down the biological matter it has absorbed, a fuel similar to bioethanol is created. Onions spray this fuel out of the mouths on their underbellies that are able to fly using their flower-like propellers for stabilization. If you look closely, you'll see its legs are sprouting a dense layer of hair. And then a flower-like. Dice finely, grate, saute in oil. I can barely stand the grumbling in my tummy right now. But when you see one of these shiver or twitch, you'll realize that this is a living thing, and we must treat it with consideration as such. Oh yeah, Alamar got canonically high, yeah. Well, it doesn't sprout a great Pikmin. This specimen is still a type of onion. A bulb like this one can be divided into 7 segments, is highly nutrient dense, and contains strong energizing and analeptic effects. The compounds responsible for its characteristic smell resemble onion growth hormones. When absorbed by an onion, it fulfills a critical role in Pikmin proliferation by increasing the total number of Pikmin that can be withdrawn from the onion at any given time. Just like onions, it contains muscle fibers, but Farlick has no animalistic qualities to speak of. Oh, it's part of the candy pop family. However, if you place one near an onion, it may start to move a bit, as though it's trying to roll over so it can be absorbed. Yeah, so this is all part of the candy pop family. Candy pop bud! The longer I look at it, the more I feel a strange urge to throw something into it, succumbing to the intrusive thought I once threw a bomb into, and when I did, patooey! It spat the bomb right out. I can't help seeing some sort of lifelike response in that. It seems to be a plant of the Lilium genus, a species of lilies. So we know it's not. So we now know its common ancestor. Cool. What looks like the interior of a flower is actually an insectivorous leaf that's developed into an organ. This organ releases a sweet scent from its central pistil, luring small insects into its interior and trapping them. The DNA of those captured organisms is directly absorbed by the plant cells, which might indicate that this species is attempting to evolve at an astounding speed. But in most cases, the cells essentially self-destruct. The bud then releases Pikmin seeds of the same color, and the plant withers. Muscle fibers, extremely similar to those of an onion, were also found in this species, so one can hypothesize that a candy pop bud is an under or undeveloped onion. However, there aren't enough details to confirm this theory either way. Yeah, they're part of the Lilium stuff. Pikminoporta. And then, way too spicy for a salad, no matter what color bud you use. Then we have pellet posy. We're getting close here. The pellet cradled in its petals changes colors like some form of chameleon, aligning to match the color of nearby Pikmin. It's almost as though it's inviting us to come harvest it to make more. Even though it appears to be helping out, it's really just using us to spread its seeds. In the stem of the pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fiber. You need to, I think this is probably reused dialogue, huh? The fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and their pellets contain time. Explain why the Pikmin. On a quest for the perfect ortivore, slow cook this plant in a wood fire oven, but be careful to only serve the tender pellet. Also, all of my committed a fail in this Piklopedia. The kitty pop-ups are actually separate species, since they can't. Yeah, they shouldn't have a common name. I agree with you there. They realistically are separate species like they were in Pikmin 2. They just didn't want to write 8 unique log entries. Burgeoning spiderwort. Picflora bacae conditus. Part of pelletweed family. This fruit, unlike a pellet, is juicy and pulpy. What's more, that's not just any juice inside it. There's a super spicy spice in there. Eating spicy things can be a fun way to jumpstart our taste buds. Perhaps the Pikmin in this world like to spice things up as well. Like the pellet posy, while nectar is its primary source of nutrients, this burgeoning spiderwort produces fruit with high amounts of super spicy compound. Both this plant and the pellet posy are part of the pelletweed family, but this spiderwort does not crystallize nectar because of the different fungi that parasitize its roots. Instead, it produces alkaloids that contain those extra piquant compounds. The alkaloids are then extracted and collected by the way of the plant's fruit. Whether or not a plant produces super spicy or super sweet compounds seems to depend on the type of fungus with which it interacts. Dry out the fruit and grind it into a fine consistency, perfect for adding a touch of spice. Now we have the Glow Pikmin. Here you are, far from home, stranded on a strange planet with a night even more dangerous than the unforgiving day. But in that night, the faint, gentle light given off by these gloriously glowing little beings brings hope to our adventures. That shine is a beacon of life that we can recognize in our hearts. Although they've been named Glow Pikmin, it's not entirely clear whether or not this species is actually a type of Pikmin. These creatures... Onion seems to be a dependent symbiotic plant that, besides giving the Pikmin reproductive possibilities, produces the Lilium variant necessary for the Pikmin and snares it into the specimens. These creatures possess the same fundamental behaviors of Pikmin, like carrying things, propagating, and fighting. They also share special characteristics, such as the leaf atop their head. Yet they do not spawn from an onion, but a luminol, and they are only active at night or underground. During the day, they revert into seeds and enter a resting state. What's even more surprising is that they exhibit no signs of life. When a Glow Pikmin dies, if that word can even be used, it does not expire in the typical sense. Instead, it just becomes a form of light, or perhaps a photon, and returns to the luminol. Putting aside my scientist hat for a moment, it seems to me that this creature or entity may not be a living organism at all, but rather some manner of spiritual substance. Doesn't smell alive. And I think this is the last one, luminol. Nature is a high-risk, high-reward type of environment. The luminol braves the danger, risking self-destruction to emit a light that lures creatures so it can propagate more glow Pikmin using glow pellets. But is that all? Could the glow sap also be luring us? Besides the fact that they serve as incubators and nests for glow Pikmin, we know very little about the luminol's ecology. When nocturnal creatures die, a luminol can break them down into glow pellets through its strong dissolving enzymes. This matter, when condensed, becomes glow sap. One might assume glow sap is then an extremely dangerous substance, but it has hardly any negative effects. In fact, I've had it administered to me personally as a curative medicine to break down growing leaves. Luminols will only appear in places where an onion was located earlier in the day, and since they propagate glow Pikmin, one can surmise that they are rhizomes from those onions. Perhaps, using its dissolving powers, it returns the nectar that supports the ecosystem back to the soil. You know that Pikmin are actually animals, vertebrate animals, so seems to be codependent symbiotic relationship between plant and animal. I love stuff like that. Smells a lot like an onion. The green juice part is particularly delicious. Oh boy, and that is it. Now real quick, I wanted to point out that we actually have official colors for all the types of Pikmin with the Soulful Artist series. If you look here, we have red, blue, yellow. Of course, those are obvious, but we have, and same with purple and white. There's no Pikmin without a plant, and there's no Pikmin without an animal. That is very true. We have gray, so rock Pikmin are officially gray. We have pink, so winged Pikmin are officially pink. Light blue, so ice Pikmin are officially light blue. And light green, or, oh, Lumi green. Interesting. So that's the color of glow Pikmin, is Lumi green. Alright, so let me go check my album here to see all the images I took. Then I'm gonna end off the stream. And that one was funny. The more he licks it, the tastier it gets, to a button. Oh yeah, that was cool. They mentioned Pikmin U, which I thought was cool. Then there's the Bulbmin mention. There's the Burrowing Snarrow mention. There's the Ranging Boister. Oh yeah, that's right, they're called Puffmin. And then I think I took a picture of that one because it showed how that rock Pikmin are actually parasites, and once had a dream that he was abducted by a winged specimen. Alright. So. Get over there, Al. They said, get over there. Eh. Let's make me dash through pellets. Yeah. Alright. Well, I think this is going to be goodbye, Daniel. Because I'm going to end off the stream. It's almost dinner time. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. So I'm going to have to end off the stream. Thank you for being such a loyal viewer. But I'm going to have to end it off. Good luck, and I think you're in high school, right? So good luck with that. And until we meet again someday, goodbye.